Mr. Doyle.
Hi there, I'm here.
Hi. Hi. Can you bring the guy that what's the name? I added his name on the jail docket, Miller.
That email you sent me?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, he got it.
No,
We got an order yesterday for him for the 16th. I didn't
I
forget him,
understand,
so
but the Judge Whitman
that, that's fine.
requested.
That's fine. He's right here. We'll start off in that pod, so
Okay.
I
Okay.
I
Good.
can add him on. We do
Okay.
need a. All right, go ahead.
No, no, never mind. I mean,
Very good. Yep, got it done. And reminder, we'll need a Spanish interpreter for our first person, Villarreal.
okay. Thank you.
Okay, we are in a pod. We'll be ready to go. Hi, Shane.
He's probably away from his desk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey Jim,
Okay.
how you doing?
We're well.
Let me remind Chantel. Okay. Hold on.
You bet. Shane, we're going to start with Villarreal with an interpreter, then Hunter, and then we're adding on a guy named Cleon Miller.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure Judge is going to send him Miller to you, but it is Friday. So, okay, I'll be
All
back
right,
soon. You
thanks.
bet. You bet.
Mr. Lilich, I owe you one more plea offer, and I will email it to you.
Thank you, Miss Hunt.
Because we added somebody. You saw that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just be looking for it. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Lilich, I don't know how I knew before Judge Whitman, but I apparently already sent that one to you. Because it's in my list.
Which one are we talking about?
Miller, Cleon Miller. Um, Judge
Yeah,
Whitman
I,
shot out
I,
an email
I
saying,
do have that one from you.
okay, so I was on top of it and I didn't know it. Okay, thanks.
Okay, well, good job. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Judge. Hi, everybody.
Mm,
Uh,
Hi,
I,
Judge. Hi, Tim.
I have Villarreal here, needing the interpreter.
okay,
And
Not
she's
seeing.
not here yet, Mr. Doyle.
Okay. Uh, it'll take me a few minutes to get my next guy. You wanted to see Miller, correct, Judge?
Yes,
All right,
yeah, we
that's-
had him on the list, yeah.
Yeah, he's here in this pod. It'll take me a couple of minutes, but
Right.
to be moving forward, you want me to go ahead and grab him and
Yeah, why
start?
don't you try that and see when the
Sure,
interpreter will
understood.
show up?
Understood. Stand by.
Okay, the translator is here, Mr. Doyle.
Well, he might have ran off.
Oh.
Is that the interpreter?
Yes,
Yes,
Okay, well, let's get back on track.
Sure.
Mr. Villarreal is right here whenever you're ready.
all right, thank you. Good afternoon, I'm Judge Whitman with the Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court.
Oh, buenas tardes, yo soy la jueza Whitman del Tribunal Municipal de Kansas City, Kansas.
You
Okay.
have a number of unresolved matters here. They are domestic battery, failure to appear, no insurance, no driver's license, and a signal violation.
Usted tiene varios casos sin resolver en este juzgado, los cuales incluyen agresión física, doméstica, el no comparecerse a una audiencia, carecer de seguro de auto, carecer de licencia de conducir y también una quebrantación de direccional.
I have appointed counsel for you, Mr. Lilich, who is here today to visit with you.
Yo le he nombrado a un abogado para que lo represente, el abogado Lilich, y él está aquí hoy.
So what I'd like for you to do is ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout so you can speak to your lawyer in private.
Entonces lo que le voy a pedir es que le diga al caballero que le dio los auriculares que lo coloque en un cuarto virtual separado para que hable con su abogado, el abogado Lilich.
Yeah. Leave those on. Understand. Yep. Understood.
Judge, I just thought you might think it was funny. Both myself and Miss Johnson reached out to Mr. or Miss Kenny from the Traffic Safety Resource Office. So I'm
Yeah.
sure he's probably like, what is Judge Whitman doing to these women?
I am stirring them up.
Right. That we're like, we got to get on it. We got to get there. Why is the button not working?
Yeah, they just got to get it all scheduled up. So, but good. I'm glad.
Yes, we are both on schedule to receive notice as soon as the button is working.
Good. Excellent. Mr. Lilich?
Your Honor, thanks for that opportunity to meet with my client.
Señor Lilich, su señoría, gracias por brindarme la oportunidad de hablar con mi cliente.
Your Honor, the city has made a plea offer to resolve my client's pending charges. I have had the opportunity to review that offer with him and discuss with him his rights related to trial.
Su señoría, la fiscalía está ofreciendo un acuerdo declaratorio para resolver todos los cargos pendientes que mi cliente está enfrentando. Yo he tenido la oportunidad de repasar esa oferta con mi cliente y también de repasar los derechos que él tiene de un juicio, los derechos que él tiene a un juicio en esos cargos.
Your Honor, after reviewing those rights with him, he has opted to accept the city's plea offer in lieu of proceeding to trial. His understanding of that plea offer is as follows.
Su señoría, él ha, después de él repasar estos derechos conmigo, él ha accedido o él, perdón, ha decidido a aceptar la oferta que la fiscalía le está dando en vez de proceder a juicio. Y el entendimiento que tenemos de la oferta declaratoria es la siguiente.
He will be pleading guilty to failure to appear, and it's his understanding that in exchange for that plea, the city will be moving to dismiss the remaining pending counts before this court.
El entendimiento es de que él se va a declarar culpable al cargo de incomparecencia y la fiscalía, a cambio de esa declaración de culpabilidad, va a retirar, desestimar todos los otros cargos en contra de él que están ante esta jueza.
And that as part of the plea agreement, the city will recommend a $200 fine only with no underlying jail sentence or jail time to be served.
Y como parte del acuerdo declaratorio, la fiscalía va a solicitar que se le imponga una multa y únicamente una multa de $200 sin ningún otro tipo de condena carcelatoria o ningún otro tiempo en la cárcel.
Your Honor, I have discussed with my client the potential negative consequences from that plea on his immigration status.
Su señoría, yo he conversado con mi cliente las consecuencias posibles negativas que eso tendría en su estatus inmigratorio.
And Judge, after having this discussion about this plea offer and those consequences with him, it would be his request that the court adopt this plea agreement as its order.
Y su señoría, después de conversar con él, este acuerdo declaratorio y esas consecuencias, la solicitud de él es que esta jueza acepte y adopte el acuerdo declaratorio y lo emita como orden.
Sir, did you understand what your lawyer just said?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido lo que su abogado acaba de decir?
Sí.
Yes.
And do you understand by entering this plea, you're giving up your right to a trial?
¿Y usted entiende que al hacer constar esta declaración, usted está renunciando a su derecho a un juicio?
Sí.
Yes.
And is that what you want to do is give up your right to that trial?
¿Y eso es lo que usted quiere hacer, renunciar a su derecho a un juicio?
Ah, pero para esperar el juicio, ¿cuánto tiempo es?
But to wait for that trial, how long would it be?
It would be at least another 30 days.
Sería por lo menos 30 días más.
No.
No.
Right. For the charge of failing to appear, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Entonces, por el cargo de incomparecencia, ¿cómo se declara? ¿Culpable o no culpable?
¿Culpable?
Guilty.
I will accept your plea. The other charges will be dismissed.
Acepto su declaración de culpabilidad y los otros cargos serán desestimados.
I am not going to agree to the recommendation. There will be no fine. I will agree to give you time served.
Y no estoy accediendo a la recomendación. no le voy a imponer una multa y lo voy a condenar a su tiempo ya cumplido.
Did
Okay.
you have any questions?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
No,
No.
Right. I will, your bond, you will get an OR bond. And so these charges will not hold you. I do understand you have an ICE hold, however.
Entonces, la fianza en este caso será de bajo palabra, salir bajo palabra, así que los cargos de este juzgado ya no lo van a detener, no va a estar, no va a seguir estando detenido por estos cargos, pero tengo entendido que tiene una orden de retención inmigratoria.
sí.
Yes.
Did you have any questions?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Ah, dijeron que migración iba a venir en 48 horas. Ya tengo 60 y tantos.
I was told immigration was to come within 48 hours, but I've been here for 60,
Right.
more than 60.
I am not in charge of them, but I'm sure now that our hold is off of you, they may be more timely.
Yo no tengo control sobre ellos, pero ahora que la orden de retención de nosotros ya ha sido levantada, puede que lleguen más, que sean más puntuales.
Ok.
Ok.
That'll conclude the hearing. He can give his headphones back to the jailer.
Eso concluye la audiencia. Le puede retornar los auriculares al carcelero.
Ok.
Ok.
And we're all done, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, that's the only interpreter we need, and I'll be getting Miller out. Take me just a minute.
Thank you so
Ferdinand.
much, interpreter. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Judge. Bye-bye.
Judge, I would interject. We're on a security protocol over here. It's going to slow things down a little bit,
All right.
but we're on the beam. Back
Sounds
soon.
good.
Pardon me, Judge. Mr. Miller's here.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Miller, I am Judge Whitman with the Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court. You have some unresolved matters here. Most of them stem from last year, 2020, or actually 2 years ago, 2024. There's a resisting arrest, battery. There's 2 counts of resisting, 3 counts of resisting arrest, trespassing, failure to appear, possession of marijuana, battery, interference with law enforcement, destruction of property. I have appointed counsel for you, Mr. Lilich, who is here on the Zoom. What I'd like for you to do is visit with him to determine how we need to proceed. If you would ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout room, you'll be able to speak to your lawyer in private.
Okay, thank you, miss.
Understood. Yes, ma'am. Kind of read the lips. All right.
Okay, we will scan again. Mr. Lilich?
Your Honor, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mr. Miller. Your Honor, the city has made a plea offer to resolve Mr. Miller's pending charges before you. I have reviewed that plea offer with Mr. Miller. I have discussed with him his rights related to trial. After that discussion, in lieu of proceeding to trial, he has opted to accept the city's offer. Your Honor, I would note that what I'm about to summarize is a slight modification of the written offer you might be seeing in the system. But Mr. Miller's understanding is that he will be pleading guilty to resisting arrest, battery, I'm sorry, 3 counts of resisting arrest, 1 count of battery, and 1 count of failure to appear, and that in exchange for that plea, the city will be moving to dismiss the remaining charges and recommending that Mr. Miller serve a 60-day underlying sentence with the understanding that Mr. Miller will be released on March the 25th with an agreement that he pay a total of $1,920.50 in fines and costs by April the 1st of this year. And should he not pay that by April the 1st, that he will serve the balance of that underlying sentence in jail. Your Honor, as part of this plea agreement, Mr. Miller advised me that he has been incarcerated for 4 days. We would ask that the court grant him credit for that 4 days served on this 60 days. And Judge, I've told Mr. Miller that with him, if the court adopts this sentence, with him serving through March the 25th, I believe that's a total of 16 days that he would have served. And I've told him that if the court adopts this agreement and he doesn't pay by April the 1st, he'll be doing 44 days in jail. Judge, we would ask that the court adopt this agreement that I just described as its order.
Muted, ma'am?
I can't hear her.
Sorry. I'm looking at the plea agreement, the list. And my understanding is there's going to be going down the list: resisting arrest, battery, resisting arrest, failure to appear. That's what the agreement is. I only show credit for 2 days. He went in on the March 11th, 12th, and today is the 13th. You don't count the first day. So I only show 2-day credit as opposed to the 4. Okay. Lastly, these 2350s are no. There's no state fee on resisting arrest or failing to appear or any of that. So we need to remove that.
So, Mr. Miller, that's going to reduce your fine amount that I told you about.
Correct.
So
Completed.
Hang on, Mr. Miller. Let her get her thing straight here and see.
Yes,
It'll be at least $70.50 less.
1,850 flat, according to.
$1,850.
Yes, ma'am. Flat. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. With those changes, Mr. Miller, do you understand what it's my understanding you want to plead to?
Yes, ma'am.
And the 60-day underlying sentence with that 2-day credit. Is that
Yes,
your
ma'am.
understanding? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, by entering these pleas, you're giving up your right to a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
You have Mr. Lilich here who can help navigate those trials for you. You can, if you're found guilty of any or all of this, you can appeal it to the district court. You're giving up that right. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. To the charges of resisting arrest, battery, another resisting arrest, another resisting, at least three of those, failure to appear. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Right. I'll accept your plea. All the other charges will be dismissed. I will agree to the recommendation, the 60-day underlying sentence. You're to pay all these fines and costs, that $1,850. Do you have a job?
Right. Yes, right before I came in here, I did, but
Okay.
now I know I don't for sure though.
Okay. Do you have, are you understanding how you're going to be able to pay this $1,850?
Yeah, half of like 75% to come from my dad, and then the rest to come from me.
Okay. All right. Because the quicker you get paid, the quicker we're done with this thing.
Yeah, I know, instead of just running from it, but yeah.
Yeah. Because I always say the court never forgets. You might, but we don't.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? All right. There's a note here about probation, but I didn't really hear much about that.
Your Honor, in order to make the underlying jail sentence a possibility, I put in probation.
Oh, I
because-
see. Okay.
So
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give you, we're going to have a date for to check to see if this is paid. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
we had
because
agreed on April 1st, ma'am, if we could.
Right. ADC won't be here. So I'll make April 3rd, which will be a Friday, when you need to either have it all paid or you appear in court. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And if it's not all paid and you don't appear, a warrant's going to go out and you're looking at those 60 days minus 2.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. Do you have any questions at all?
With like the probation thing, like would it like stop my release from getting out the 25th?
Yeah, I'm not going to order probation. I'm just going to order those payments.
Okay.
Okay. If it's not paid, I'm going to be going to jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So April 3rd is a Friday. Is morning or afternoon better for you to come to court?
Morning. See ya, morning.
All right. So April 3rd at 8:30. If you haven't paid it all, you got to appear.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If it's paid, I'm not too worried about it.
Yes, ma'am. I
Okay.
understand. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. All right. All right. So do you have any questions at all?
So from my understanding is April 3rd is when 8:30 record if I should pay it all, but if I don't show up anyway,
Right.
and the 25th I will be released from here.
Yeah, you're going to be released. I'll send over paperwork for that new court date of April 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to have everything paid by April 1st.
Okay.
The only reason I'm going to April 3rd is your lawyer will be there.
Okay.
So if there's something goes haywire, he'll be there to help you out.
Yeah, I know myself. I at least have 900. My dad has the rest.
All right. Okay. All right. If you don't have any other questions, that'll conclude the hearing. We'll send over the paperwork for that April 3rd date. You'll be getting out today. I don't know when exactly, but it's up to the jail they'll receive the paperwork to get you out.
You said today, right?
Today.
Okay. Thank you, miss. I
All right.
appreciate you.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck to you. Get
Yes,
it done.
ma'am. I
All right.
will.
All right.
All done there, Judge?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Hunter will be next. Takes just a few minutes to get to him.
All right, sounds good.
Your Honor, while we're switching, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Sounds good.
And Judge, just for your knowledge, Miss
Yeah.
Holton knows I did serve him with that MTR this morning, so he's had that for a couple hours.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Judge,
Yes,
Mr. Oh, sorry.
April the 3rd is a holiday. Good Friday.
make it the second then.
Okay.
Pardon me, Mr. Hunter is here.
All right, thank you.
Hello,
Hello, Mr. Hunter.
how you doing?
Had a little bit of problems yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, took too much of my medication.
Mhm. You have charges here. You had a motion to revoke your DUI probation.
Yeah, I got that this morning, and all of
Yeah.
the stuff on there, it's like saying that I failed to complete outpatient treatment. I actually graduate treatment in 13 days on the 26th of
All
March.
right.
I'm supposed
Well,
to
let me
graduate.
let me let me stop you there. I just want you to know that that's right now what is happening is we got this motion to revoke. You've got a driving while suspended charge, and it looks like you have a trespassing charge. I have appointed counsel for you, Mr. Lilich, and I would like for you to speak to him dealing with this motion to revoke and these new charges. All right.
Yeah,
So if you'd ask the jailer to put you in a breakout, you'll be able to speak with Mr. Lilich in private.
what's that? All right.
Leave your headphones on. So as the judge said,
Can you change that date on the
I
remarks?
will, I'll put it
Okay.
in there. Yeah.
Okay. And then he don't have to do jail time, right?
Yeah, he's got an underlying jail time,
Uh-huh. If he
but and
doesn't pay.
he will get credit for the 2 days, but he doesn't have to do anymore.
Okay.
At least until April 3rd, where we'll check back in.
April
Correct.
2nd. Because
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
3rd is
be
a
second
holiday.
because the 3rd is a
Oh, sorry,
holiday.
holiday.
Yeah.
Your Honor, can I have you and Ashley on here real quick, or just Ashley, please? Hold on just one second. Ashley,
Were
can
you
you?
calling me, Miss Kathleen?
I was trying to, this is Stephanie. I
Oh,
was
sorry,
trying
Miss
to,
Stephanie.
I was trying to call you so I can talk to you a little bit about the wife showed up. So she's kind of giving us a little bit of information, a little bit.
Try to, you.
I'm at Kathleen's.
Okay,
would be the person to ask for the very specifics of what's going
Mr. Lilich?
Your Honor, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mr. Hunter. Your Honor, the city has made an offer to resolve their pending motion to revoke Mr. Hunter's probation and the outstanding driving while suspended and trespassing charges. I did review that with Mr. Hunter, Your Honor, and Mr. Hunter has declined that offer. He would request that the court set a hearing on the city's motion to revoke and trial on the other two charges. And Judge, I'd also like to be heard on Mr. Hunter's bond when the court's ready.
Yeah, I'm going to, let me just look to see when would be all right, go, I'll hear on bond, yes. Go ahead.
Your Honor, as the court knows, or I believe the court knows, Mr. Hunter was taken into custody yesterday. Mr. Hunter has been a resident at a treatment facility. He's advised me that he has been working on treatment related to his probation. He was expected to complete a program March the 26th. Him being incarcerated, he's advised me jeopardizes his treatment status at the live-in facility he's working with. Your Honor, Mr. Hunter has also advised me he's a full-time supervisor, and that as a result of him being taken into custody yesterday, that's going to be counted as a no-show against him at work. And if he gets one more of those, he's concerned he will be fired. So Judge, he would request that the court consider and grant him an own recognizance bond pending him appearing for trial and hearing on his motion to revoke.
Ms. Hutton?
City would strongly oppose an OR bond in this matter, Your Honor. To address the issue of Mr. Hunter living in a separate facility or a treatment facility, I don't believe that him being in jail is going to jeopardize it. Well, I mean, it
No.
may very well, but I believe that he has already jeopardized that position with his own behaviors inside that placement. It's my understanding also that he's picked up 2 new charges across the street in the county, including another battery of a Leo. I am extremely concerned about the possibility of Mr. Hunter being released into the general, being released on his own recognizance, not only for those reasons, the aggressive behavior, the ongoing drug and alcohol addiction issues, as well as the new charges that he's received. But also, I believe, I thought there was one more thing. Miss
Can I
Holton
say-
or Miss Hanson, was there anything else that I missed, or did I summarize it all?
Can
I think
say
you
something?
summarized it very
Yeah.
well.
Mr.
Thank
Hunter,
you.
hang on. This is the city's chance to speak
I-
right now.
Okay.
I apologize, Your Honor. I thought I was missing something, but I think I managed to get it.
All right. Mr. Lilich, did you want to visit with him again? I will modify the bond. I'm not willing to go with an OR bond. But if you want to speak to your client about what is a bond that he could make, I would listen and entertain that. So if you want to go back into the breakout room, Mr. Hunter, you could ask the jailer to put you back in the breakout so you can talk to your lawyer.
Thank you. Your
Can
Honor.
you put me back in that room?
I can. Same thing.
Mr. Lilich?
Your Honor, Mr. Hunter has advised me that he has $150 in his personal property at the jail, and that he also has another $150 at the sober living house, and he for a total of $300 if he can get the cooperation of his wife to bring him that other $150 from the sober living house. So, well, I guess his request, Your Honor, would be that you set the bond at $150 today. I don't know. I don't believe he knows exactly when his wife could get him that other $150.
Your
Um,
Honor, if I may, just one small,
Yeah,
I
and
apologize.
I was gonna give you an opportunity, Ms. Sutton, go ahead.
Okay, we remembered, Your Honor, probation is still waiting for verification that Mr. Hunter is in fact living in the sober facility. So that was the thing that I was supposed to remember to ask for, is that we need that verification. Also, Your Honor, something that I forgot to mention was that yesterday when Mr. Hunter appeared, he was intoxicated.
I
So
was on my medication.
I understand, Mr. Hunter. Let her speak. Go ahead.
that would be it, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Lilich?
Mr. Hunter, did you want to address the court about your condition yesterday?
Yes, I over medicated myself. I take psychotropics for mental health, for anxiety. I felt, for one, I'm dealing with the death of my dad, so I'm dealing with that, and the anxiety, and I don't even have my medication now. So I was over medicating myself yesterday, but I wasn't under the influence. It's mental health medications that I am prescribed. I take UAs every day in the sober living place.
Right.
And the name of that place is called New Creation Christian Camp. And it's in Olathe, Kansas.
All right.
I've been there for a month now.
All right. Well, I think that's one of the issues that your probation officer was wanting, is something that indicated what you were doing, where you were at, etc. Don't say anything else. I'm just saying that's part of this issue. If you can get your wife to bring documentation or bring something from that facility, that will help.
I have rent
Mr.
receipts down in
Lilich,
my bag.
yeah, that'll
Mr.
help,
Hunter,
Mr.
hang on, let the judge talk.
Yeah, so, I am concerned that you, I didn't see you yesterday. I heard things out in the hall, but I don't know if it was you, but I heard some, ruckus. I will modify your bond. Right now you have a no hold bond. But I am going to reduce it, but I'm not gonna go to $150. That, I am concerned that you did have a DUI. And if you had chosen to drive by your own admission yesterday, we could be having a different conversation. I'm going to go to a $2,500 cash bond. I also note that even if I let you out today, there's a 48-hour hold on you. Reference some other charges that the district attorney's being filed, so you wouldn't even get out today if I did that. So $2,500 cash bond. I'm going to continue this till March 26th at 1 o'clock. If you are still in custody, we'll do a transport order to bring you. If you get out for whatever reason, you will have to be in court on March 26th at 1. Your bond will also be that you are not to drive unless properly licensed and insured, and clearly you are not to take any illegal substances or drink. All right, that will be
Can
part
I
of the
ask the
bond.
question?
Well, and I will tell you that it is in your best interest, no matter how it happens, to get some paperwork or information to us concerning it, to the probation office, concerning that New Creation Christian Camp that you've been involved in. All
So
right.
2,500 cash free, is that $250?
No, that's 2,500 cash
Where am I
bond.
gonna get $2,500
Well,
from?
I am concerned for this community in dealing with you having over medicated yourself and you have a DUI and
Where
you
did I
then,
get a
and
DUI from? Is
excuse
that
me, you've had this DUI, you're on probation for that. All right, that's gonna be my order. We'll see you back March 26th at 1. Like I said, if you get out, no driving, no drinking, no illegal substances. If you are still in custody, you'll be transported over. That'll be the order.
so now I won't be able to complete my substance abuse class because I come back to court on the
If
26th.
you wish to talk to your lawyer anymore, because I've closed the hearing.
That's it.
All right, you can give your headphones back to the jailer.
All right. Yeah.
Just checking we're done there, Judge.
Yes, we are.
All right, new pod, Rodney Washington. I'll be back.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, pardon me, Judge, Mr. Washington is here.
All right, thank you.
Oh,
Hello, Mr. Washington. I'm Judge Whitman with Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court. You have a number of unresolved matters here, as well as a motion to revoke your probation on a number of cases. I have appointed counsel for you, Mr. Lilich. I would like you to visit with him so we can figure out how we're going to proceed on these cases. If you would ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout room, you'll be able to
breakout
speak to
room.
your lawyer in private.
Yep. Understood. Judge said, I'm gonna put you in the.
All right, Mr. Lillich.
Your Honor, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mr. Washington. The city has filed a motion to revoke Mr. Washington's probation. I have reviewed that motion with Mr. Washington. The city has also made an offer to resolve Mr. Washington's pending unresolved charges. I have reviewed that with him as well. Your Honor, in reviewing that with him, I have explained to him that he does have a right to have a hearing on the motion to revoke his probation, that he does have a right to have a trial on all his unresolved charges, and he and I have discussed his rights related to trial. After having that discussion, he has opted to accept the city's offer insofar as his probation being revoked and a plea on outstanding charges. His understanding of that is that he will be stipulating that he violated his probation. In exchange, the city will be recommending that he serve his underlying jail sentence of 277 days. He will be pleading guilty to interference with an officer, trespassing, possession of drug paraphernalia, lewd and lascivious exposure, trespassing, and battery. The city is not seeking any fines on any of those charges that I just read off. The city will be moving to dismiss the remaining unresolved charges before you, Your Honor. And as part of the plea on those charges, the city's asking for another 10 days in jail. Mr. Washington would like to accept that plea offer and stipulation. Judge, I've explained to Mr. Washington that if this court adopts that as its order, he will be, unless the court gives him credit for time served, he'll be incarcerated until December the 25th of this year. As part of the plea agreement, though, Your Honor, he would ask that you give him credit for time served. He tells me that he has been incarcerated since last week, or for approximately 7 days. Judge, while we're on here, just real briefly, there was one point I didn't discuss with him. Mr. Washington, as part of you pleading guilty to lewd and lascivious exposure, you may be required to register in some way as a sex offender. Do you want to talk to me a little bit more about that?
No.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then, Judge, I'm comfortable that we've covered that point. So with that, Your Honor, Mr. Washington would ask that the court adopt as its order the plea agreement that I've set out and the stipulation agreement, and he would request that the court give him credit for time served in conjunction with that agreement.
Right, Mr. Washington, that was a lot. So we're going to take it two different pieces. The first is your motion to revoke your probation. That was on charges that you received, looks like back in, excuse me, 2021, 2022, and some in 2025. You have a right to a hearing on that. There's been some allegations that you failed to report, failed to pay, failed to do what you were supposed to do on probation. And you have a right to a hearing on that for me to make a determination if you were in fact in violation of your probation. However, what your lawyer just said is that you are agreeing that you are in violation and you don't want to have a hearing. Is that correct?
I took care of the probation stuff. I
Okay.
took care of the probation stuff a long time ago.
All right. Well, I'm looking at the motion that was filed, and it said that you basically failed to appear to even start your probation on two different occasions, on May 29th of 2025 and June 26th of 2025. You've never even started it, is what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
A little bit.
All right. Because you were supposed to go to some class and do some things, and I don't show anywhere in our paperwork that you had
I
done.
did do some probation while I was out.
Okay. Well, you might not have done it with our city probation. There might have been some other charges somewhere else. I don't know. But according to the records here, our probation is saying that you never showed up, never did anything. Did you want to talk to your lawyer a little bit more about that?
It depends. It's up to you.
Well, it's not up to me. I want to make sure you understand that those are the allegations, and if you agree to those allegations, is what your lawyer's telling me, that you're agreeing that you didn't do what you were supposed to do.
I guess I'll talk to him about it.
Okay, ask the jailer that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout so you can talk to him a little more.
Breakout room again.
All right.
Back to the breakout room.
Yes, thank you.
We'll talk to your.
Ms. Hutton, on this, I'm looking at a plea agreement, and maybe maybe this is an old one. Which one should I click on for the newest and improved plea agreement?
For Mr. Washington?
Yes.
Okay. So ma'am, if you click on the manufacturing and delivering, if you 6/16/25 violation
Yep,
date,
I see it.
if
Okay.
you click on it and click attorney rec,
Yeah.
hopefully there should be 13 cases that pop up. That should be all of the cases.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, let me make sure. But you are listing under the one trespass that he's back on probation
Oh dear.
on that. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't know if that's exactly what you want. Did you fix that, Miss Hutton?
Um, the issue there is without it, the underlying jail term, or well,
Well, I'll let you figure it out.
okay.
Mr. Washington, have you had time to talk to your lawyer again now?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Lilich, did you want to add anything?
Yeah, if I may, Your Honor.
Sure.
And I do appreciate the court's patience and with me being able to meet with Mr. Washington again. Judge, a couple of things I want to point out that Mr. Washington and I specifically covered. Mr. Washington understands that if he enters into this agreement and the court approves it, he will be in through some point in December
Right.
of 26. He will be in custody. He and I also discussed that insofar as that lewd and lascivious exposure charge, that there is potential registration requirements as a sex offender that flow as a result of that conviction. I've discussed that with him, and I believe that he does understand that. But in having this discussion with him, Mr. Washington has advised me that he is acting in some capacity as an informant, and he believes that he has an agreement worked out with the police that may impact this agreement. And so he would like to follow up with his police contacts and have a week to do that. So, Judge, if we could continue this another week, I think we'll be in a better space to hopefully finalize
Yeah.
this.
Sure. Well, I'm glad, Mr. Washington, you discussed this, and I will continue the matter. You will stay in custody, however. I'll go to that March 20th date at 1 o'clock, and we'll probably meet again in this fashion on Zoom, all right?
Okay.
All right. So do what you need to do to figure out what's going on so you can inform your lawyer, all right?
All right.
All right, thank you. We're just continuing that to March 1st, or excuse me, March 20th, sorry.
And, all done there, Judge?
Yes, we are.
All right, down to the ladies pod, Elizabeth Mason, I'll be back.
All right, thank you.
I did end up adjusting that, ma'am.
Okay, good. You say Quinn?
Are you talking to me, Judge?
Well, I'm just wondering, did he say Quinn?
I didn't.
Elizabeth Mason.
Mason. All right, there. Thank you. Thank you. I show only the one charge of battery.
Yes, ma'am. Well, oh, excuse me, Your Honor. I did also notice that I thought she also had a parking ticket, and I did go ahead and put those together.
Something, gotcha, okay.
So there should be two. Now, if I've made a mistake and accidentally put that parking ticket on her incorrectly, but her first, last name, and middle initial matched. So
Right. Here she is. I show her, yeah, date of birth is September 1st, 77 in jail. That's what they have.
I don't think the parking ticket had a DOB on it, which is why I was.
No, but I'm just saying there's a couple of those charges that are in bankruptcy that had a different date. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
It kind of threw me off there.
Okay. Nope, no worries, ma'am.
And I do note too the her charges in Wyandotte. She is going to prison.
Judge, I'm assuming that you are looking that up in the new Odyssey system, or what's it?
Yeah, well, I put it in my notes, what the Wyandotte County, what their notes said.
Okay.
And it says defendant sentenced to 24 months with KDOC. And then her sentence is to run consecutive to a Douglas County case, which I don't even know what that is.
Right.
So that's where she's at right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, can I put the first name all the same with a S or Z?
Well, it is an S in the jail system. So I would leave it bankruptcy. It doesn't matter now. I
Okay.
mean, yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
Successfully live streaming.
Pardon me, Judge, Ms. Mason is here.
Hello? I can't hear you, Your Honor.
Sorry. I'm
Okay,
Judge Whitman with the Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court.
okay.
You have an unresolved matter here. It's a battery charge. Let me get to that again. I was.
Yeah, I inquired about that and they said that I had been released from that, whatever that had meant.
Right, we weren't holding you in jail on that.
Okay, I just didn't know what that
It had-
meant.
Right, and you being held on other matters, so. It stems from December 12th of 2023. It's an old case.
No clue.
What I have done is I've appointed counsel for you, Mr. Lilich, who I want you to talk to so we can figure out how to proceed. So if you'd ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout room, you'll be able to
Breakout room?
speak to him in private.
Okay, thank you.
Judge said you're gonna talk to the public.
Did we lose the jail, ma'am?
Mm,
Or are we waiting on them? What, oh,
They just need to come back.
okay.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Lilich?
Judge, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mrs. Mason. Uh, Your Honor, the city has made a plea offer to resolve Miss Mason's pending battery and overtime parking charges. I have reviewed that with her. I have explained to Miss Mason her rights related to trial and that how our office could assist her with that process. She's expressed to me some frustration and confusion about it being represented to her in the jail that this charge was resolved and she had been released from it. I've told her that this office has been appointed to represent her on, and by this charge, I'm referring to the battery charge. And I've advised her that the charge is still pending before you, Your Honor, and we've been appointed to represent her. She has expressed to me that she's not guilty of the charge. And we discussed that, but yet she's told me that she wishes to enter a plea, that she's waiting to be taken into KDO's Kansas Department of Corrections custody. After discussing this, and I'm expressing a little concern here about whether she does in fact want to enter a plea because of that discussion, but that's what she's authorized me to do. So, Your Honor, it's her understanding that the city has offered that she plead guilty to battery, and the city would be, as a sentence, would be asking that she serve 2 days in jail and that she pay a $200 fine and that the overtime parking charge would be dismissed. Your Honor, I believe it's my client's request that you adopt that plea agreement as your order. Ms. Mason would request that the court give her credit for 2 days served and that the court also, even though it's part of the agreement that she pay $200, that the court consider waiving the $200 fine in light of the fact that she will soon go into KDOC custody.
Miss Mason, did you understand what your lawyer just said?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
All right, well, and I know this, it indicates the violation date was December 12th of 2023, and the person that they're saying that you battered was Alinda Jones.
No clue, ma'am. Your Honor, I don't know. Like I said, I just want to get this. I'm just ready to go to DOC.
I gotcha. All right. Mr. Lilich, is she more willing to entertain like a no contest plea? As
Yeah,
opposed to a
Judge,
guilty?
I think that would be appropriate, but to be real honest with you, Your Honor, I haven't had enough of a discussion about the facts of this because she told me she doesn't remember it.
Right. Well, how about this? I will put on there because I understand the logistics of this.
Right.
I totally get where you're coming from. So I'm going to write on there that's an Alford plea.
Okay.
All right. It's just in your best interest to do this so you can proceed and do what you need to do.
Correct. Thank you,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Does that make sense, Mr. Lilich?
Yeah, Miss Mason, do you want to talk to me about what an Alford plea is?
I actually know what it is, so
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
All right.
No objection from the city. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, all right, great. So for the battery charge, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty or no contest?
Alfred.
Okay. All right. I will accept that. I will give you those credit for the 2 days. I will waive the fines and costs. You're going to be in KDOC custody. There's no way you're going to be able to pay this for a period of time. So
Correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
And I'm sorry for the confusion at the jail. Yeah, it was, you were released, but it wasn't figured
I
out.
understand now.
All
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, that will conclude the hearing. If you don't have any questions, you'll have nothing pending in this court.
Okay. Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor. All
All
right.
right.
Have a good day.
You too.
All done there, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, new floor, new pod, Baskin and Hill. I'll be back.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Lilich, when I'm done, we're done with these hearings, I have the paperwork for you to sign. I'll bring it down.
Okay, thanks,
And it's-
Judge.
Yeah.
We may have a cookie for you down here.
Yay,
Have
now
one
we're getting
left.
somewhere.
Well, maybe we got one from Miss Hutton too, if she wants.
There we go. There we go.
Pardon me, Judge, Mr. Hill, Thaman Hill is here.
All right, thank you.
Step on over. A little wet, I like trying to keep everybody healthy.
How you doing, Judge?
Hello, I'm Judge Whitman with Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court. You have a couple of things still pending here. One is a charge of domestic battery. It looks like it was from May 14th of 2022. There's a motion to revoke. Let me look that up real quick. And it's way up here. All right. Motion to revoke that you basically failed to report to probation, failed to pay fines, costs, got some new charges. What I've done is I've appointed counsel for you, Mr. Lilich, who is here to help us navigate through these charges. If you would ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout room, you'll be able to speak to your lawyer in private about this.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep, understood. Yep, pretty long. So what I'm going to do is put you in so you can talk to a public defender. It's a private room.
And Your Honor, just double checking, it's just the revocation. I don't have any new cases that aren't pled.
Well, yeah, I was looking at that because it looks like on February 27th, he stipulated to the revocation, agreed to 180 days, will get credit till sentenced on the felony charges, which is estimated to be next month, which he's been sentenced now. Defendant will serve any additional time on municipal offenses after he completed his felonies. In exchange, city will dismiss the new felony charge 1393-A. So that thing should have been dismissed. And he's just on that revocation. Or we've dealt with the revocation. Did we deal with the revocation already?
I don't think so. I think that's why we're here. And it looks like, ma'am, I did dismiss that domestic battery charge.
Okay, well, it's not dismissed here. So,
Oh, well, I apologize, ma'am. It says
Yeah.
NP and oh wait, no, was I clicking on the wrong domestic battery? Yes, I was. No,
there you go.
what is his
It's the
last name?
1393-A.
1393-A, under attorney recommendation, it says NP. So,
And hit a button.
What's his last name, please?
Hill, Baymon.
Thank you.
So where are we at then? Because it looks like February 27th.
defendant will stipulate to revocation. He agreed to the 180 days jail time. Defendant will get credit for time served after 2/27/26. Okay. So he'll get credit on the 180 days for the last 2 weeks. And then after he's completed his felony,
He's remaining in custody. So what do you want to do? He's going to prison, it appears, 90 months.
according to what Miss Johnson put in her notes, that it says the defendant will serve any additional jail time on municipal offenses after he has completed his felony sentence. So I'm assuming we would like the balance of the 180.
Yeah, but there is no way they're going to bring him back
after he is.
There is no way. You might want to call Mr. Lilich. Mr. Lilich, did you have a chance to talk to Ms. Hutton about this?
I did, and I
Okay.
also had a chance to review it with Mr. Hill.
All
So,
right, good.
Ms. Hutton, if I may, I was just going to present this to the judge and see where we're at.
Yes, sir. No objection.
Your Honor, my understanding is we had a hearing on Mr. Hill's case back on February the 27th. And at that time, he stipulated to having violated his probation. And Judge Schultz ordered him to serve 180 days.
Right.
And we had, there was an objection by the prosecutor that be concurrent with the time that the time that he's going to be serving with the Department of Corrections. But at that time, there was apparently, it wasn't clear what time he was going to be serving. He's made that clear to me today, and that time is going to be 90 months. And so the prosecutor, Sarah, didn't want that to be concurrent time. If you're comfortable addressing this issue in place of Judge Schultz, our position is that he should get credit for time served, that he served in Wyandotte, that he's been serving towards this 180 days. And it would be our request that the time he served in KDOC, that this 180 days be concurrent with that time. I think the city has an opposite position to that.
Your Honor, the city would just stand on its earlier argument that consecutive or concurrent is not appropriate. And with the bargain that the city struck was that we would drop that domestic battery charge in exchange for the 180 days. I don't have an issue with time served while we've been waiting, ma'am. That's fine. But I do believe that 180 balance should be completed.
All right. Well, in looking back at this, the charges over in district court, the defendant has been in custody since November 9th of 2024. I also note that he still has 2 holds on him, one from Missouri and one from Prairie Village. I also note that he is doing that 90-month sentence at KDOC. I know he gets credit for time served and that kind of thing. But I don't foresee, I don't know what the mechanism will be to try to get him back to the county jail after he has served those 90 months. Therefore, I am going to supersede Judge Schultz's ruling now that we know what the jail sentence is, and give him credit for the time served in Wyandotte County Jail, along with any time that he's going to be serving at KDOC. Therefore, these cases will be closed, and I will waive any kind of fines or costs. There are things at KDOC that can maybe help him fix any issues that he might have about domestic battery, and hopefully, be reformed when he gets out. All right, Mr. Hill, I wish you good luck, but all the cases pending in this court are closed.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you have a good day.
You too, Miss.
And Ricky Baskin next.
All right, thank you.
Is that our last one, Your Honor, or do we still have one more?
We've got, my understanding is we've got 2 more.
Yes, ma'am.
I would like it done for me, so I have no problem with it.
And also make sure that other domestic is dismissed, that no P.
What's she talking about? A domestic?
No, sir. That was on our prior thing. Yeah, you're good. You're good. It's all right. Mr. Baskins, I'm Judge Whitman with the Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court, And you have some unresolved matters here. It is a battery case. It looks like you received the tickets December 17th of last year. I have appointed counselor for you, Mr. Lilich, who is here. I would like for you to talk with him to see how we need to proceed on this matter. So if you would tell the gentleman that gave you those headphones, put you in a breakout room, you'll be able to talk to your lawyer in
He
private.
said something about a breakout room.
Yes, you're in good shape. Yes, ma'am. So we're gonna put you in so you can talk with the public defender directly, privately, one-on-one. I don't,
Miss Lorena?
We have 3 people still, including Mr. Baskin. And
Okay.
on the other one, on Hill, I did Attorney Rec as NP RCM. Ashley, is that okay?
That's what it said the whole time on my screen.
Yes, and I don't understand. I
I
mean,
don't understand either.
under the Attorney
I don't-
Rec, yes, but not under the disposition. So I entered the disposition under NP
Okay,
RCM and your name,
okay,
and it's closed.
okay.
Your Honor, I just need to step aside for a moment.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Lilich.
Judge, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mr. Baskin. The city has made a plea offer. I have discussed that with Mr. Baskin. He has declined that plea offer. He would like this matter set for a trial.
All right.
He's also taken issue with my representation of him, Your Honor.
Okay.
He'd like to address the court in that regard.
All right. I'll hear you, Mr. Baskin.
Well, Your Honor, I asked him questions, and he made a statement to me that he's going to end up being trouble to me. Like me and him wouldn't, because I'm asking questions, and he act like he don't want to answer my questions, and then he made a statement that he could be trouble for me. That's a red flag for me when my lawyer says that to me. So, you know, if he's going to be trouble to me, who's going to be my ally?
Right.
He's already saying that he's going to be trouble to me. That make my interpretation of that is he's going to be an enemy to me.
All right. I understand. I get.
So I mean, if he's willing to
Yeah.
handle the business, I just wanted to be noted. But he willing because this is comical, Your Honor. I already got time. I'm waiting to go to prison. This little misdemeanor thing ain't hitting on nothing. And the guy that claimed that I did that, he's already in prison. Y'all gonna, you know, this was something that happened in a court. They say happened in the jailhouse. In the jailhouse. So
I mean, I don't know anything about it other than
I know it's just a waste of the city's money.
Right. Okay.
And
Well,
you know,
well,
I'm
neither
trying to
you
be a good citizen and
I
not have y'all spend up y'all money for no reason, for nothing, because it ain't going to matter the time I got. Even if I was found guilty, it's going to swallow it up. I mean,
right. I understand.
so,
Well, unfortunately, we are not in charge of what the city wants to use their money for.
yes, ma'am.
All right. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
So this is what I'm going to do. I am going to set it for trial. All right.
Okay.
It will be because this is the 13th. I'm going to go to April 7th. Well, hang on a second. I got to look at one other thing.
So if I be shipped off to prison by then they'll bring me back.
Hang on. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to set it for that date. I'm going to direct Miss Hutton to figure out whether she can present the witness that is needed for you. Okay.
Because he got sentenced to go to prison on the 17th when they said last year, December, when they said this happened. He's
Gotcha.
already in prison by now.
All right. Yeah, I don't know about that, but Miss Hutton could maybe check it out. All right.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
since you want as trial, I'm going to set it for trial. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
And Miss Hutton for Christopher Parrish.
That is a sheriff's deputy, Your Honor. So it
Okay,
can be a
so-
Thursday or a Friday.
Okay, perfect. All right, we'll go to April 16th. All right, at 1 o'clock. And I'm going to direct Ms. Hutton to figure out whether or not she, you know, if what you're saying is correct, that there's no way we get that witness here. Okay. And if she gets that information pretty quickly, it'll be up to the city on how they want to proceed, but I'm going to set it for trial April 16th at 1. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Your
All
Honor, if I could be heard on a point.
Sure.
Mr. Baskin expressed concern about reviewing discovery with us before his
Okay.
trial date.
All right.
Could we have him transported maybe a week or two before the trial? So that
I can do that, but I need to hear from Ms. Hutton first. But I will take that into account. And Mr. Baskin, I will tell you also that
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Lilich, there are other people in his office, okay, that can help you and represent you if we're going to go to trial. All right?
I mean, if he want to come on board, I ain't got a problem with
Yeah.
him. But I mean,
All right.
just don't just say those kind of things to me. I
Right.
mean,
And
I can
what
see
I'll
he's a
tell
pretty
you,
patient guy because I can be a little handful, you know. By the
I
way, I like
totally,
your glasses.
all right, thank you. I will tell you this, that if we need to transport you over for some discovery review, I'm sure that you know, you can talk to Mr. Lilich again. You can talk to maybe one of his associates to figure out how we're going to proceed. All
But
right?
how would I do that? I'm locked up over
Well,
here.
no, we do a transporter and bring you over.
Okay, okay.
Okay?
So
Yeah, it'll work out.
if you don't need that, then how will I know?
Uh, well,
Say the guy is gone and it ain't
yeah,
nothing.
well, then what will happen is I'll figure out from Ms. Hutton what we're going to do. Either we're going to transport you over or she's going to do something else with these charges. I don't know.
I have started my inquiries, ma'am, to figure
Yeah.
out how I will
We'll,
bring my
we'll figure it
declaration.
out and you'll be notified. All right. Either
Okay.
by transport order or something else.
What's the something else?
Yeah, I don't know. They may dismiss it outright. I don't know that.
Okay.
We're kind of in limbo right now.
Yeah, in
But
limbo.
you'll be notified what's going to happen.
Yes,
All right.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But at
Yes,
least
ma'am.
right now we have a court date of April 17th for trial. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
April 16th, Your Honor.
16th. I'm sorry. April
16.
16th at 1. It's a Thursday. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So that'll conclude the hearing for now, but we'll get back to you. All right.
Okay. Okay. You have a wonderful day, okay?
You also.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Moving next door, Dominic Lee. I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Lilich. Mr. Lee was waiting for the other charges to be figured out over in district court, and it looks like the charge was there, the case was completed and closed. So it appears these are the only charges that he currently has. I do believe, though, he does have a hold out of Olathe.
Out of Olathe?
Olathe, yes.
Okay. And his Wyandotte County District Court cases are closed.
It looks like it was closed, yes. Because
And-
that's what we were waiting for. That's why it got continued last time.
All right, thanks, Judge. And since you have it up, is he OR'd on on our charges?
No, he has a $1,000 bond
Okay.
on us.
Thanks, Judge.
Yeah.
And pardon me, Judge, Mr. Lee is here.
All right. Hello, sir. We visited last time on this docket on some charges that are pending here in this court. They all stem from 2020 and 2022. But we were waiting to see what happened in your district court case. It's my understanding your district court case was closed. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Currently, you have a lawyer appointed to you. I have Mr. Lilich here. He's with the law office that Mr. Probst was with. I know you visited with Mr. Probst last time. I'm going to let you visit with Mr. Lilich concerning these charges, and then to figure out kind of how we're going to proceed. If you could ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout room, you'll be able to speak to your lawyer in private. Thank you.
The judge said, talk to your attorney, public defender.
And Ms. Hutton, for Mr. Henderson, I'm just going to have him talk to Mr. Lilich. I don't know.
Oh, yes, I don't, yes, ma'am, I
Yeah.
don't, yes.
Yeah, we're not.
That's why I was confused and I thought there was only one left after Mr. Baskin because I had forgotten about
Yeah.
Mr. Henderson, but
Yes.
I didn't do anything on that one, so that's why
That's
yeah.
why.
Yes. Ma'am, if you have the Netflix, may I recommend the Nuremberg movie that they just put out on there with
Oh, it
Russell
was.
Crowe as
I wanted to see that when it was out.
ma'am, I watched it last night. I knew what was going to happen and I still was shocked. I
Yeah.
was like, it was a good piece of cinema,
Okay.
even though I already knew what was going to happen.
Happened. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
So I would highly recommend.
Is that up for an Academy Award?
I don't know. I think it should be.
Let me check. I'm going to check it.
I really enjoy both Mr. Remy Malik and Mr. Russell Crowe did an excellent job.
Here we go. Let's see what it says. Oh, snubbed,
Oh,
did not receive official 2026 Oscar nominations.
I was, it was very interesting
Oh, cool. Yeah, because I wanted to see that when it was actually out.
yes,
And
it's
we
much
just
more, well, it's kind of like 12 Angry Men, or that other, all of the legal dramatizations are just because I feel like reading them in the textbook is just not nearly as entertaining or as
Right.
impactful.
Yeah.
Um,
Well,
but
I'll check it out then. Mr. Lilich?
Your Honor, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mr. Lee. Your Honor, the city has made a plea offer to resolve Mr. Lee's pending charges before you. In reviewing that plea offer with Mr. Lee, I have discussed with him his rights related to trial. That trial is his absolute right as an alternative to a plea. And we've talked about his rights, including review of discovery, that my office would help him with before trial. In lieu of proceeding with trial, Mr. Lee has opted to accept the city's settlement proposal. Your Honor, his understanding of that proposal is that he would be pleading guilty to battery on a law enforcement officer, driving without a license when a license is required, and that in exchange for pleading guilty to those two charges, the city would be moving to dismiss his remaining charges, which include battery, 2 counts of assault, 1 count of possession of narcotics, and another count of possession of drug paraphernalia. All those charges would be dismissed, and it's his understanding the city would be recommending that he serve 30 days in jail, and that a fine not be imposed. And after that 30 days, his sentence would be served and concluded. Your Honor, Mr. Lee would ask that the court adopt that plea agreement as its order. Mr. Lee has advised me that he has been in jail for more than that 30 days. He would ask that the court give him credit for that time served.
All right. Ms. Hutton, I didn't see any notation about credit for time served. Is that your wish, or did you want?
No objection to credit for time served, Your Honor. I apologize for not having that more clearly noted.
No, that's all right. All right, Mr. Lee, did you understand what your lawyer just said?
Yes, ma'am.
That you are willing to give up your right to a trial to plea to the two charges of no driver's license and battery on a law enforcement officer.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand by entering these pleas, you are giving up your absolute right to a trial?
Yes, ma'am.
And you want to still proceed with this plea?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So to the two charges of no driver's license and battery on a law enforcement officer, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I will accept your plea. All the other charges will be dismissed. I will agree with the recommendations of the 30 days in jail with no fine, and you would be getting credit for time served. It looks like you went into custody back, it looks like December. Let's see, my crazy thing isn't working here. December 11th.
21st. December 21st is when he
Okay.
got in jail.
All right, so you will definitely get credit for that. And that will release the hold. We'll send over paperwork that you have completed your sentence. And therefore, I know our charges aren't holding you. I know the Wyandotte County, but it looks like you may have an Olathe hold. I don't know if they'll come get you. I don't know if you'll get out or not, but at least these charges are done complete and you have nothing pending before this court.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right. Then that'll conclude the hearing. You can give your headphones back to the jailer. Thank you.
Our last person, Henderson, is here on this floor. I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Yes,
Pardon
sir.
me, Judge, Mr. Henderson is here.
All right, thank you. Hello, Mr. Henderson. I'm Judge
ma'am.
Whitman
How you doing?
from Kansas City, Kansas Municipal Court. I have your lawyer here, Mr. Lilich, that I'd like you to visit with today. So if you could ask the gentleman that gave you those headphones to put you in a breakout, you can talk to your lawyer.
You can put me in the breakout if I can talk to my lawyer.
Yep. Stand. So, as the judge said, I'm gonna let you.
Yes, Mr. Lilich.
Your Honor, thanks for that opportunity to meet with Mr. Henderson. Um, Your Honor, the court may already be aware of this, but if not, I want to direct the court's attention to a sentence that was imposed on February the 27th in Mr. Henderson's case. Uh, my kind of rough synopsis of that sentence is that he pled guilty to violating a protective order, 3 counts of trespassing, 1 count of interference. He was sentenced to 366 days in jail, given credit for 30 days, credit for time served on 33 days. The court at that time set a release date for Mr. Henderson of January the 26th of 2027. Since that time, Your Honor, it has come to my attention that a pretty significant health issue has arisen for Mr. Henderson that he's had to address while in custody. I have communicated with the city about that issue. And we have the city and Mr. Henderson have reached an agreement with respect to that health issue. My understanding is the city is not opposed to Mr. Henderson being released on unsupervised probation at this time from his sentence in light of these health concerns. Your Honor, I had an opportunity to discuss with Mr. Henderson. Well, we didn't get much into those health concerns, but we did talk generally about that. And I did talk with him about what I've worked out with the city insofar as him being released on this sentence on unsupervised probation, and he would ask that the court today approve that release.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So uh the city's agreement was predicated upon Mr. Henderson getting a surgery and then needing outpatient and all of those things. Mr. Henderson has denied that surgery. Since Mr. Henderson is not going to be receiving that surgery, the city would not agree to any commutation because he will not be required to be shuttled back and forth to the hospital, nor will he have any aftercare or anything else that needs to be followed up with. So since Mr. Henderson will not be doing the surgery, there is no reason for him to be released.
All right. Mr. Lilich, did you have anything else to add to that?
Well, I don't want to be a stickler, but it wasn't my understanding that was conditioned upon him getting the surgery. Maybe I misunderstood that, but I'm looking at an email from the city where I don't think that's real clear that was the condition of it. Judge, besides that point, I will say my understanding of this is that Mr. Henderson's condition, and I don't know all the details, but what I do understand about it and what limited medical knowledge I have, whether or not his feet are removed, I think he is going to be in some medical dire straits here in the real near future. I think the spirit of what I thought that he had agreed to with the city, I think that does serve the best interest of all parties involved. I would ask that the court grant Mr. Henderson unsupervised probation from that sentence today. That would be my request on his behalf.
Your Honor, if I could just one more, I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
Absolutely.
The email that Mr. Lilich is referring to was from 3/9 of 26. This was prior to I did not know that Mr.
Right.
Henderson was refusing the surgery at that time.
I got you.
And I could see where that would be true.
Right. Well, Mr. Lilich, did you want to speak again to the defendant concerning that because you weren't privy really to that?
That may be helpful, Judge. Could I do that?
Yeah. Mr. Henderson, can you ask the jailer to put you back in the breakout so you can
You put me
talk
back
to
in the
her?
breakout.
later?
Good.
Mr. Lilich.
Judge, I appreciate that opportunity to meet with Mr. Henderson again. As I understand this situation, I think the city acknowledges that Mr. Henderson has a very significant medical issue. As I understand the city's position, the city in this plea agreement that I've described to you is conditioning Mr. Henderson's release on, well, what my understanding is that essentially that his feet be medically removed. I presented it to Mr. Henderson just as I presented it to you, Your Honor. I asked Mr. Henderson, do you want to think about this? Do you want some time to think about this? And he has said to me over and over again, I don't want to have my feet removed. And I discussed with him that, and in my first conversation with him, I wasn't as direct about this discussion. I feel that I'm obliged to be very direct with him at this point, and I think part of that obligation I can be direct with you about this issue. He doesn't want to have his feet removed, and I told him I think it's his natural right to not do that. But on the other hand, I think it's cruel to condition this in this way. And I think implicit under these circumstances, he has a very serious medical issue. He tells me he wants to keep his feet. He tells me that he spoke to his doctor. His doctor has given him medication to get along. I think the bottom line with this whole situation is that he has a medical condition, and this court should consider commutation of his sentence in light of that condition. Um, I'm not a medical doctor. I think I got a little common sense about this. I don't think this issue is going to go away for him. I think he may suffer in jail. I think he may suffer more than the average person who would be doing a comparable sentence to his would suffer in jail. I think this court should consider releasing him under these circumstances. And so that would be my request on behalf of Mr. Henderson. He be released consistent with the spirit of the offer that was made by the city. He be placed on unsupervised probation. He's got this sentence hanging over his head. It'll be conditioned on him not violating the law. If he continues to violate the law, the court still has this order over his head. I'd ask that he be released today.
All right. Ms. Hutton, did you want to add anything?
Yes, Your Honor. I clearly I should have spoken with Mr. Lilich about this more clearly prior to today's date. I did send Mr. Lilich an email. My email was not in the email that I sent him. I did not realize that there was not going to be all of the medically necessary. We were talking about the possibility of 6 months of rehab and back and forth and all sorts of other things that the city was willing to consider, but without that surgery occurring, without Mr. Mr. Henderson is not going to be if Mr. Henderson is not going to be undergoing any medical procedures, if Mr. Lilich is just asking based upon the fact that this medical emergency has occurred, I would request that the motion that Mr. Lilich was talking about be filed. Because he was talking about filing a motion in regards to this. The city was attempting to try to resolve this, but then the situation fundamentally changed in that the surgery was no longer going to be occurring. And so that's where I certainly did not mean to mislead the ADC, and that was not my intention, but clearly we were not on the same page.
Judge, if I could be heard just for a moment on that.
Sure, sure.
That's accurate. What the prosecutor said insofar as implicit in those communications was that we had thought that Mr. Henderson was going to have this surgery. That's absolutely accurate. That's not exactly how this played out. The offer as written was not specifically conditioned on him having surgery, but be that as it may, we are where we are. He's
Right.
not, it's his right not to have this surgery.
Right.
He's got a condition that's not going to go away.
Right.
And I think it's going to lead to, and if I need to file a motion, I will. I wasn't trying to get around doing that,
No,
but I don't think this is, it's not going to, well, I'm not a doctor. I got a little common sense about this. Whether he has his surgery or not, I don't know what real difference that makes on this issue. He's going to have a significant health issue that's going to cause him to serve a sentence that, as a matter on the scale of being punitive, I think it's going to be approaching cruel and unusual, whether or not he has his feet removed for him to serve his sentence in this condition. So
Right.
if I got to file a motion, I'll file a motion.
Right. Anything else?
Nothing
Mr.
to
Henderson, did you want to talk to me about anything?
No, man.
All right. Well, Mr. Henderson, I will kind of repeat what Mr. Lilich said. I think that you have a medical condition that absolutely needs medical attention. However, you have an absolute right to refuse that medical attention. I get that.
Yes, ma'am.
I do believe, though, however, it is cruel to keep you in jail with your condition when I know the jail can't maintain or help you with your condition because it requires a lot more medical attention than they are equipped to do. So what I'm going to do is I am going to give you unsupervised probation for 1 year starting today. You'll be out today. You cannot have any contact with Patricia Henderson. You cannot go to 2701 Fairfax Traffic Way or 1705 Parallel. I will tell you that if you get in trouble with the law during this 1 year, this sentence can come back like a vengeance. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Along with whatever the new charges, if you get any. But my suggestion and my hope is that once you get out of custody, you will reconsider and get the medical attention that you need.
Yes, ma'am.
But stay out of trouble while you're trying to figure that out. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. That'll be the order. We will send over the paperwork to get you out of jail today.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you.
That'll be the order, and I think that's the end of this hearing.
All right. Thank you, Stuart.
Thank you.
All right.
Judge, I'm sorry, what's the address?
All right, that's my list.
Okay, thank you.
Bye
Not
all.
to,
All right, it's 1705 Parallel and 2701 Fairfax.
can you write it down under
Well,
the
it's
mark?
right there on the violation
It's
act.
oh, okay. Let me
Yeah.
check.
And then no contact with this Patricia
Henderson, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Lilich, I'm heading down with these, please.
Okay, thanks, Judge. Have a good
Thank you.
weekend, everybody.
Bye-bye.
I don't see the address. Kathleen,
Yes.
do you see the address she said not to go to?
Let me go look.
Because I cannot find it.
Okay.
And she said I wrote it down, but I don't see any addresses.
Okay, let me go back.
Okay, thank you. Gosh. Oh, I got it. I got it. Thank you. No, I'm just trying to, I forgot if she continued this one. Income. Different. Okay, she said about Henderson. Did she close all the cases? Oh, until to report when? Oh, that's why I didn't get it either, so. Okay. So should I close all the cases? I'm